Hey, I'm live. Hold on. Fox News chief foreign correspondent Trey Gase joins us live on the ground in the Middle East.
All you need is 4 to tank the nomination, so you don't have to take your shoes off.
All right. I've just been prepping everything. And for some reason, I'm like, okay. Charging. Had my mic's charged for a little bit. I'm doing some mise en place. I got clarified butter, shallots, garlic, beer, and I gotta get the other camera. Well, I'm a little bit behind. I gotta prep chives, tarragon, rosemary, thyme, and some parsley. And then my mise en place will be done. And I gotta get my other camera too.
Hundreds of buildings have been destroyed. There are several major wildfires burning across the states. And a severe heat wave is adding to the wildfire risk out west, with temperatures reaching 115 degrees in Las Vegas. The dangerous heat dome ranges from Arizona to Montana. President Trump says Iran and other Middle Eastern countries asked him to delay military action, which he says he will do as long as the deal can be worked out rapidly to open the Strait of Hormuz and end Iran's nuclear threats. We'll get reaction from James Lankford, who is on the Senate Intelligence Committee. But first, Fox News chief foreign correspondent Trey Gase joins us from Tel Aviv. Trey?
Shannon, good morning. President Trump says he has canceled the planned attack against Iran with a new deal in sight. Overnight, the president posted to Truth Social, in part saying, quote, "We've just been asked by Iran and other Middle Eastern countries to hold off any attacks that the perimeter to the deal."
So, went to Wingstop last night. The Ozzy cover band was pretty awesome, I must say. So that was fun. But I've been telling everybody that didn't tell anybody what I was cooking today, is what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, okay. So, anyways, we are going to make actually 2 different sauces. I didn't mention this in the title. I just said steak Diane. I'm going to make some Béarnaise sauce too. And some fries, of course. For the mushrooms, I'm going to use a mixture of pearl oysters, shiitake, and I believe I got bellas. Yep, baby bellas. Yeah, we got to cut all up. Haven't done that yet, I know. We got to cut up some chives. A little bit of rosemary. A little bit of thyme. For a bit of tarragon for the Béarnaise. I could not find Chervil. It's an herb. It's kind of like parsley that kind of looks like parsley. I just couldn't find it, but it is in Herbs from Provence, as well as tarragon, and a couple other things: rosemary, garlic, lavender, parsley, thyme, marjoram, basil, savory, sage, and chervil. So that's what we're going to use for that, plus a mixture of some parsley. It's all technically, it's not going to be absolute traditional béarnaise, but I can say it like it is, right? But that's going to be after this. We're going to make the sauce first for the Diane, and then we're going to make the sauce, the béarnaise. And yeah.
So we're gonna handle the problem in New Jersey, but I think how she's weaponized by some people to advance schemes that actually hurt Americans.
After that, we'll cook the steak and the fries. Fries will be in the end. While we're letting the steak rest, we'll start cooking the fries. Oh, let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, look and see.
Good seeing you, Jeff.
Okay, so let's start with LeBron. I want to go back to the domestic. Here is what Mark Thiessen wrote about the last time we were talking about this last weekend. He said, last weekend, as Trump was on the verge of ordering a resumption of major combat,
Okay, I must have used all his last.
So he paused to give peace a chance. Results: Iran fired 5.
There and some other stuff here as well.
This cycle has repeated for months, like Lucy in the football. Trump keeps getting told that this time the Iranians are finally ready to make a deal, only to be set up for failure yet again. So at that time, what do you make of this weekend's pause?
Yeah, the president's still focused on trying to bail a deal. They're dealing with a terrible regime that every president from the past 5 decades has tried to be able to resolve. Trump is the only one that's been willing to be able to put this level of pressure on them.
We got some beef stock, beef broth. I'm gonna kind of fortify it. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me just show you, right? Okay. Beef broth. Now I gotta go out. Yeah. Don't do the freezer.
That being in some way impeded and no end in sight.
Well, we have the capability to be able to bond this back to the Stone Age. There's no desire to be able to do that. We use military force. The president's been very careful in using military force only to be able to get them to the table to actually negotiate. No one wants to see a war. No one wants to see a conflict. There's a lot of things that go sideways during any kind of conflict like this. So using diplomacy is the best way to be able to resolve it long term. But when you have to use force to get people to do diplomacy, you have to use force.
Okay, let's turn to the domestic. Hunt poll outlines the situation with Senate GOP leadership and the president this way on Friday. Trump's clashes with Senate Majority Leader John Thune, the president's battering over the Save America Act and the filibuster, plus a diverging messaging strategy, are supercharging Senate Republicans' fears that steep midterm losses will deliver the unthinkable in 2027, a Democratic majority. It sounds like you guys are trying to balance. The president would like to see get done. You agree with him on most of those things, but also trying to shield your senators, especially the vulnerable ones in the election bid, against how you take really difficult votes. How do you make everyone happy?
Yeah, but it's difficult enough to talk to the time to get back home with their constituents and to be able to see people. That's also important as well. Getting so close to
Got some of this
I'm not up for election this time, but it's incredibly important that we get a chance to be able to see
lemon glaze.
chance to be able to talk to them. So these things we're trying to get done just this week. We got to get a continuing resolution to make sure we don't have government shutdown. That's terrible to be able to have that. Don't want to have that. We've got 70 plus President Trump nominees that we're working our way through this week as well. And also the record reconciliation was the first step to be able to deal with not only military funding for agriculture,
It's there.
what's happening all across the country.
I'm just gonna go
And
on
then also start that first step in reconciliation
low.
to work on the Save America Act. That's very important to us as well. We're gonna lock this week. If we don't get it done this week, we'll keep going until we do get it done.
Well, that's my question. You have some ways. You say you better should not be leaving town until you're unfinished. Why not stay here?
Yeah, there's not a plan to leave when it's unfinished. All those three things they'll happen this week, or we'll keep going to be able to get them done. So the focus is to be able to get them done. Now, the first step on the reconciliation process that the House has, that takes weeks to actually process through. You got to get the first step done. Once the first step is done, then it takes several weeks to write it, and then to be able to actually take the second step.
Okay.
It's not
We're gonna let that one alone.
broad.
In the meantime,
Specific, and we're still working on the language.
we're gonna cut up all these
Specific parts of that.
mushrooms.
So it'll take some time to be able to get done, but that first thing you've got to get done before we leave out.
Do you foresee the Senate being gone for most of August?
We'll see.
And all
Get
these
the work done.
herbs.
At this point, then yes, we want to be able to see our folks that are out for election back home.
Go with mushrooms first.
They get a chance to be able to campaign. We've got to be able to do two things. One, because we are so close to the election now. The worst case scenario is for us to be able to stay all the way through and then we lose the Senate in the days ahead. And then President Trump is dealing with all the impeachment and all crazy, all those.
Okay, so let's talk about Blanche, because the president said that's one of his top priorities. He wants the acting AG to become the AG. He said, if not, he's just going to leave him in the acting position. Now,
So
he
just
said
comes
he's
right off
asking
these.
about this deal as the center of the concerns of Senators Tillis and Cornyn, the weaponization fund, the IRS, some of the taking down the IRS, potentially these audits with the president, his sons, and the Trump administration, or Trump organization. He said that that was dead on Friday, and then he told them no, this is on the regional decision by the president who actually want that. Seeming like the administration does in some way want that fire or alive. Where did that leave these concerns with Senate
Not big pieces. Not equal though. Yeah, close. Just slowly cook at about the same time. Keep on drinking the beer too. There's one. Oysters. Now some people will just peel these apart and just have them as, longer strands. But I'm going to cut them down. Yeah. We'll have some longer pieces in this, but another one. Get a little tunage going.
Have you ever seen a product that transforms any ordinary space into a dreamy underwater world in
I've
just
never
1
seen
second?
that.
Meet the Kamau Immersive Ocean Projector, the mood light that's taking the market by storm.
How much is it? $300.
Hello. Hey, Beanie. You hear that?
Yeah, I can.
Do you want to come over tonight for a sleepover?
Yeah,
That sounds like such a good idea.
We might have Mark and Tiny here today. Nick, probably. Once again, I like pulling the stems out. You don't have to. You can leave them right in there if you want. Up to you. I like them without the stems. Just me, I guess. Well, maybe not.
Hey, Beanie. You hear that? Hey, you've reached the line. I'm Beanie. I can't answer the phone right now. Too busy having a party. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
There's all the mushrooms cut up. Now, we're going to cut up some of this tack on. All right. We're going to cut up all of this. get this pretty fine. This is the main flavoring for the tarragon, or mayonnaise. Just rocking my neck through it. Okay. Here's tarragon. Friggin', however you want to say it. I don't care. A little bit of rosemary. Not going too heavy on the rosemary, but not that much. Rosemary can be pretty strong, so. You gotta finally chop this too. So basically, this sauce I'm gonna make. The things I'm gonna do, but it isn't totally traditionally St. Diane. But it's my version of it. See if I can get these mics out here. Hello. No, don't do that. Hello. There you go. Now you can hear me, right? Can you hear me now? Rosemary, finely chopped. I'm gonna put the thyme right in with that too. And probably the chives because they all go in the same dish. I love the smell of thyme. Anybody else? Just one of those things that reminds me of being outdoors, kind of fresh cut or fresh growing herbs, that kind of thing.
In Albany, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with over 5,000 Chase branches nationwide, we're right beside you, Albany. Neighborhood bakers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
That much time. We'll go with that much time. What was that? A little too soon? Nothing gets cooked until the mise en place is done. I got 2 more things. Thyme into the bowl with rosemary. Get some chives. We'll go with that much. Everybody's like always, with this. Wrap it up in a little paper towel. Blah blah blah.
For 100 years, we've been leading the path. A mealtime pioneer that helped bring dogs into our homes. Always making nutrition priority number 1 and innovating so it's available nationwide.
About
It's 100 years
okay.
dogs first. Just look at our name, Dog Chow, giving you 100 for 100 years.
That's enough for chives. We'll go in right with the rest of these, because they'll all go in at the same time. Okay, one more thing, and then we can get to cooking. There is some of this parsley. This is going to go into both. So, well, I'm pretty good amount here. If there's some stems in there, don't mind it too much. Keep the stems for your stock as well. Someday I'll make a stock video, show you how to do that. Or a demi-glaze. Okay. Bradley. Certainly would like to have the money to get one, Bradley, but it's a lot of money. What about that? No, you're not going too fine with the parsley here. Don't want to get rid of the flavor completely. Okay, we are ready. For all the prep, mise en place is finito, except for a couple egg yolks. Show you the way that I separate egg yolks. That's what I found to be the easiest way. But now oh Jesus. Jesus. Fucking commercials, I'll tell you. This roasted chicken. Okay. Well, guess I don't have any extra beef flavor stuff. That's all right, I guess. Let's taste it. Pretty beefy. Not bad. Needs something though. You know what? Well, this here will help me out. Rind of Parmesan. Parmigiano Reggiano. Toss that right in the sock. A little bit more heat on that. That'll add some umami. And I'm going to go in with a little bit of better than bouillon. It's actually chicken, but that's fine. It'll give it that little bit of saltiness as well, maybe.
ChatGPT.
Okay, now for the fun part. Okay, you got a pan, nice big pan there. Going in with a little avocado. And some of this clarified butter. Turn that on about medium heat. Let this get heated. All right. In with shallots. Half of them. Get them nicely sweated. I'm just going to get these a little bit of color as well. Just a little bit.
Today we're talking about better sex. It contains 4.
Jesus. For some reason, YouTube thinks that everybody has ED, I guess. I got some red wine. I need my corkscrew thing. Not certain what I was going to use on this Merlot or Cabernet Sauvignon. I'm going to taste them and see what one I want to use. But that's not for a little bit anyways. Because now we're going to go in with these baby Bellas. What we're trying to do here, cook the moisture out. Water, enemy. Can you see the moisture coming out of them? What we want. Now you can really start to see the moisture coming out of them, right? Merlot was open. Cabernet Sauvignon is open. All right, now they starting to expel all their water here.
Reactions can occur even days.
All right, let's see what one I like. We'll have you guys up front here for this. We got Merlot. Cheers. Boom. Plummy forward. Plummy. That's good though. That's not bad. I don't mind that. That's really plummy. Yeah. Gotta take a palate cleanser. Now let's try the Cabernet. Decant it. No, just kidding. Cabernet has a little bit more of a bite, a little less fruity, almost. Matter of fact, I think I'm just gonna mix the two. There, done, over with. So you can see how now there's a lot of water coming out of it. We're gonna give it a nice little sprinkling of salt there. Now we go in with the other mushrooms. What were those? Shiitakes. And at this point, just go right in with the oysters as well. You might get a little excess water here doing this. Some people complain, oh, you're steaming it. Not quite true. More salt. Yep. I almost think the Merlot is a little bit milder. You can start to see how a little bit of pond is attaching itself to the bottom of the pan. We're going to do all the steaks out on the grill anyways. So after these sauces are made, that's where we're going. Water starting to come out of all the rest of that now. Shallots look pretty nicely caramelized. That's what the thing is about cooking mushrooms like this. You know, you can stop things from burning because of all the water that comes out of the mushrooms keeps everything from burning. So that's why we're getting that nice golden brown color there on the bottom. Yes, I will say this is a process. Yeah. If I had the mise en place done, but you know that would involve me being on time for the live. I'm gonna give that a little bit longer there. If we go in with the wine and the stock now, we'll never get all the water out of the mushrooms, and we'll never get them to have that little bit of a color, caramelized taste. So you have to do it this way. Patience, patience. Now, steak Diane also, usually you would take tenderloin and actually beat it a little flat. And I'm not going to do that. I don't think that's fair to the tenderloin. Just saying. A cork too. Yep. Oh yeah. Now we're getting some really nice stuff down in there. Water's just about gone there. As you can see, we're starting to get some nice color on these mushrooms. And a nice buildup of a little bit of a pond down at the bottom. That's what we're after. Okay. Now you know when it's almost time to put water in, or liquid, I should say, water. We don't put water in stuff. Water does not taste like anything. Although on the next sauce, you'll see me put water in there. But just saying. Water is the enemy for the most part. That's why you take butter and clarify it. And you take all the water out of it. And you take all the milk solids out of it. And you are left with just butter fat. Which that one ended up having a little more in it than I thought was. Okay, you can see these are really looking nice now. So like I was saying, when we go in with the garlic, the next step is going to be fluid. Liquids. That's how it goes. Onions first, always. Unless you're cooking bacon. Unless you have a dish that calls for bacon in the beginning. Then you put the bacon in, and you use the grease of the bacon to cook your onions. But otherwise, always onions first. Shallots, whatever. I'm thinking that's looking pretty damn. Pretty good. Right there. We're going in with our garlic. Now we go until that garlic's fragrant. What's this? What? Like maybe a minute. See? Already starting to hit my nose here. Yep. Now the other thing you go in with shrimp, with steak Diane. Okay, I'm gonna have you up here to watch this. Actually, you can stay right here, I guess. Right there. We're going in with a little cognac. Not that much. And flambada. Flambada. As soon as those flames go out, we come in with our stock. Now, I'll say that much. Now it's in. Calculated measurements here. Just kidding. That's Cabernet. This is Merlot. Now we're going to let this all reduce down into a beautiful sauce. A little bit more salt. Now we're just going to let that reduce. or reduction, if you will. Shut that off. I don't think we need this stock anymore. We'll see at the end. Maybe we can give it just a little bit more. Just because I know this is going to be the flavorful stuff here. Oh, and we're going to go in with all our herbs as well right now. Going with a little bit of black pepper. I was going to make steak au poivre, but steak au poivre doesn't normally have mushrooms in it. So I decided steak au poivre is basically steak and peppercorn with peppercorn. Au poivre. Or pepper, whatever, however you want to say it. I'm going to take a little bit for this to reduce. So, might as well do something else, right? How about we go back over here and you can watch my technique to get the egg yolk separated from the egg white. Ish. Flambado. That worked good. Flambado. Well, this thing's dead. I should go put this on charge. I think I will. While that's reducing, I'm going to go. Yeah. Be right back. I'll be talking to you the whole time. I mean, can you hear me now? Hi, kitties. Jim and Abby are hanging out upstairs here. I try to get them to hang out, but I think they get a little nervous. But they're beautiful kitties. We can do a traditional kitty cam, I guess. Traditional. I can call that traditional because I made it up. Damn it. We want to reduce that pretty far. We'll do a kitty cam here shortly. I only need 3 eggs for this. This isn't going into this dish. This dish is just about done. We got Vital Farms. I know it's expensive. It is. It is. It truly is. Vital Farms is the most expensive egg you can get at this point. But when your egg.
And on the sidelines, we cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with over 5,000 Chase branches nationwide, right beside you already.
Has that nice color right there. You know that's a good egg.
JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
Yeah, see that? I'm doing this gently so I don't break the yolk. You don't want to break the yolk when you're trying to separate the yolk from the egg white. That's not a good idea. But look how nice and orange those are. That's not really yellow, that's orange. Now on the end of this sauce, you could hit it with some heavy cream if you wanted to. I'm probably not going to. That's not traditional either. I don't believe. But you could if you want to. When you're in your own house, you can do whatever the hell you want. You know? But to separate them, first I'll put them in a bowl like that. Take another one. Take our gloves. Just gently reach in there. Scoop that thing out. You can see now. Gotta be gentle. Keep opening and closing the fingers. Keep passing it back and forth. Got that guy asking what's for dinner. Probably Stouffer's.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe
Stouffer's for that guy. Steak Diane here. See? There you go. Perfectly separated. Lay it in there nice and gently. I can't. Wow, that was close. Oh, shut up, man. Just got egg on my phone, by the way. There's another one. I'm sure a chef can do it with the eggshell and be real cool like that, but ain't that cool. So this is the way I do it. There it goes. Now, if you like meringue, you can use this, the egg whites, to make meringue. I can't stand meringue, so that just goes in the garbage. Sorry, I don't like meringue. Never have. I don't know. Tastes weird. Or it's all about the texture, I think. Now we got 3 egg yolks there. Okay. Getting a nice reduction over here. We're still reducing. Oh. We want that to reduce quite a ways. So for 100 years, I think I'm going to go out and take a hit. Well, this reduces. Getting there. When it gets nice and thick, starts to get thicker, you'll know. Now we could thicken it, but it's not really the way to do it. See, we could put some flour on the mushrooms too, to help thicken it a little bit. I might do a cornstarch slurry. I'm going to let that reduce a little bit farther before I do anything. Because the cold butter is going to be your thing as well. But I will prepare for that. Actually, we're just about at the point where this is reduced enough. Let's give it a little taste test, huh? Probably gonna be hot. Oh God, that's good. Oh, that's hot though. Yeah. Ooh. The savory umami-ness of that is just off the charts. That paired with that steak is going to be awesome. Okay, but we're going to, I think it's reduced enough right there. So we're going to do a little thickening deal. We'll burn one after. Now, you don't want to go in with this whole thing first. You want your shit boiling. Chip. We're just going to go in with that much for now. See what that does. Oh yeah, see how that? Mm-hmm.
For a really long time, I felt like I didn't fit into my life anymore. Therapy has obviously been so helpful.
Probably going to do one more of those. Yeah. I think that's it. Ooh. Okay. Maybe that much more, right? There you go. That's it. That's it. Now, heat is off. We don't need any more heat on this. Oh my God, that made it nice. Now, like I said, is it traditional? Not totally. Is it going to be good? Yeah. Definitely when it hits that steak, you're going to go, wow, that's a game changer. That's what it's meant to do. Now, okay, now we pull it off the heat. We're going to go in with some cold butter. Couple pieces at a time. Give them a nice stir. Get it nice and emulsified right in there. Couple more. Just little batches at a time, so you can get nice and emulsified in there into your sauce. Now, I'm going to start up this oven and I'm going to put it on the lowest setting that it goes to, which is 170. I'm going to keep on stirring this. You know, there's going to be salt on the beef too, so I don't want to go overly salty on this. I think I'm going to be putting just a little bit of salt in there. A little bit of freshly cracked pepper, but we're going to stir that butter in there first before we break it. You can't break the butter. Don't let your butter break. Unlike what we did with clarified butter, you know. That's a nice sauce right there. Wesley Quack, pepper. A little bit more butter.
Here are 5 reasons why you buy the Nissan Armada over Chevy Tahoe. First reason is because
And that'll be it. Now the last thing. We'll finish it. Some more of this pepper. Wow. More of this parsley. Just to give it that little green. Now the last thing, we come in here and give it just a hint of a cognac flavor. Mix that all in. And that sauce is done. Now this next one's going to be a little bit more difficult. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have put it in those. I don't know why I did that. Here. Putting paper plates in the oven probably ain't the best idea. I expected people to be here at this point. No, I guess not. I filled that right up. There's your Diane sauce. All made. See that? Yeah. That gets put in this oven just to stay warm. Now it's on to the master class part. This part is gonna be a little bit tricky. There's a technique to it. Starting off with a clean pan. You gotta take a pee. Probably ought to put this down here while I do that. Okay, hands washed. We're gonna go in again. A little bit of oil. Butterfly butter. And some heat. Okay. That's the Marcellus going. Get them a little flooded. Not going as far as we did the last time. Not quite. And also doesn't take any red wine or any Hennessy. I like having Hennessy in the house, so. And red wine. If I can fit it. Just as We'll rearrange them here. Okay. Now, going with all the tarragon, the rest of this parsley, and nice little herbs of Provence. We'll put that much on. It'll be fine. Mix that all in there. Starting to get the fragrance now coming in. Without that much vinegar, white vinegar. And about the same white wine. Now we're going to let this reduce until there's like a teaspoon of liquid left. Yes, I said a teaspoon. Tablespoon, I mean. Sorry, take it. Just for the shits and giggles of it. Okay. That's starting to reduce. And in the meantime, you go out and burn one. Right. We're on that one? Yep. Okay, let that reduce, and we'll go out on the porch and burn one. I need to go out here anyways. I know this one's kind of long, gonna run a little long, but that's all right. I don't mind. I don't mind. We need one of these burners though. So induction burners get hot really fast and everything else, but they're hard to get a low temperature and keep it. That's why gas is better. What is it? Okay. Doesn't want to take that time, does it? I don't know if it'll take it. Maybe. Nope. I didn't want to stay fucking shut. Well, that's a fucking joke. I have to take that one back. For some reason that ain't working. Not certain why either. Guess I should have fucked this shit out. Go fuck yourself. Oh, we'll get the old one out. Yes, I tossed it. I guess I wasted my money on that one. Here, guys, you want to see what not to buy? I guess click to cook. This fucking thing's a piece of shit. Although, now I'm wondering if I. Although I might be wrong, guys. I might have been doing something wrong the whole time. Gotta have the gas off. Maybe. Boy, You can smell it in here right now. If you could smell it in here right now. Let's see if that fixes it. So I'd rather use that one. These cases really a pain in the ass. Let's see if it works that way. I think that's what the deal is I had the gas on and didn't want to. Yeah, there it is. Okay, never mind. It's good. Stir my stuff here. The smell of that is just intoxicating at this point. We're probably going to get the steaks ready here shortly. This is now going to start to go. But I'm going to have to be, once I go on with the made yolks, I'm going to have to be right there the whole time. See if this one works. So I thought I'd see people here by now, but it's not. We're going to get charcoal ready though, because that's going to be the next step. Let's go do this. Just gotta keep that, let that reduce. So it's gonna take some time. It's reducing, so it's working. Still a lot of moisture in there though. So let's go outside, huh? Go out and cook something, right? That's what we're gonna do. Oh, I have never tried to put it. Oh, there goes the groundhog, whatever you want to call it, woodchuck. He does not chuck wood. I've never tried a steak on the smoker yet, and doing like a reverse sear. Someday we'll have to try that. Wasn't the best idea. Okay, go fill the chimney. I don't know where the rest of the crew is. You'd think they'd be here now. I guess not. So a little bit more, and we can start doing the process. Well, we need to let it cool first. So we can, yeah, we can probably light this up. Get it going before any kind of rain hits. It's a little bit more of a, that's good though. Set that aside, let it cool. Get a small lid. Maybe. Probably inside, I guess. It smells so good in here. So we got that reduced down. So there's only like a tablespoon of liquid left. I'm looking for, oh, I found a lid. So I can cover up this stock. We will be using that stock at a later date. Our next thing is going in with the egg yolks in this thing. You'll see how that works. This is where I'm gonna need some drink because I'm gonna be stuck right here for like 15 minutes. So I know I'm waiting, making you wait today, aren't I? We're 2 hours in already. We haven't even cooked the steak. You just gotta let this cool down. You can see almost all that liquid's gone. See? There's still some, like a tablespoon. See that? It's about you want. Now we're just letting this cool down until we can touch the bottom a little bit more. And this is where the rule gets broken, because this gets just a little bit of water. Not that much. Yep, she's coming down nice. Ah. Get myself another beer. Let me get a shot, I guess. Nobody else is here taking shots. I don't know, they might have messaged me. But
White is not emptiness. It's every color gathered in one place, held together.
so where a shot and good luck is going to come in. I say good luck, but it is just knowing where to keep the temperature. Because the last thing you want to do is scramble these eggs. We're not going for scrambled eggs. Yeah, I really expected people to be here by now. I guess. Cheers. Okay, here we go. It's about where you want it. And I'm going to start this heat on. I'm going to put it on super low. I want to pretty much be able to put my hand on the bottom of it. Not be burnt by it. So you gotta get that flame nice and low. And then we go with these. Probably could have done more egg for this. Yeah. No scrambled eggs. Guess we'll do it like a chef does it now. Huh? One more. We've gotten culinary school to do a figure 8. You don't have to. You can do whatever you want. Just make sure your pan stays so you can touch it. We are not scrambling eggs here. We're almost there, actually. This is a workout. You think your pan is becoming a little too hot? Move it off the heat like I've been doing. Just you're making sure that you're not scrambling. That's the biggest thing. How's my stuff doing? Oh, that's good. Off the heat, on the heat, off the heat, on the heat. Not very much heat either. Like I said, you want to be able to put your hand on the bottom. Now, I suppose I could have done this on the induction, but this would have been a little. I mean, the induction is just unpredictable sometimes. It's too hot sometimes, and I can't have that at this point. Look at that, I lifted it with my left. It's a lot of work, yes. But when you taste the final product, it becomes all worth it. You can see starting to pull away from the bottom a bit. God damn it. I think this is a perfect way to do this. I know it's a process. I know it's not easy. This is master class here pretty much. But you can see how now it's just starting to get that. See that? No scramble. No scramble. Oh, that looks like is it. Man. I think we're getting this. I got liquid muscles over there working for me. It doesn't work with the left hand very well, but it has to do something because my right hand ain't taking it out. Figure 8. There it is. You are getting it. You are getting it. First time I've ever tried this way. This is the classical right way to cook this. This is my first time, but look at that. There you go. There you go. Shut off the heat. That is it. Okay. They're a little hot still. Let that cool down a little as we keep on stirring this around. Now we go to slowly putting this clarified butter in there. That's right. You want to make sure you don't put in too much at a time because you won't be able to emulsify it. Now, hollandaise sauce, you would come into here with lemon juice. It got a little buttery. For 4 egg yolks is can take quite a bit of butter here. You can see how that's looking though. We'll know when we're done. Now, technically, you could make a hollandaise sauce and just mix tarragon shallots, chook shallots, and chervil into it. Yeah, come on in. Hey, Nick. You could do that, but this is the way they do it, so. Making a béarnaise sauce. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, I gotta say. And yeah, there's a lot of butter going into this. But we aren't upset with that. And Nick's here. So we're going to give Nick a little taste here. See what he thinks. As soon as I get this. Oh, boy. I don't know if it needs much more butter. Pretty thick, right? Hollandaise sauce is a pretty thick sauce in the first place. Here, we'll let Nick taste it and see where it's at. Need some salt though, right? Because I haven't put any salt in it.
A little bit.
Got tarragon kick. Buttery. Is it buttery? Nice and buttery?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, he says a little bit.
I think you might need to stir that butter before you use that.
Oh, we're gonna have enough butter in this whole thing.
No, I'm just saying all the stuff settled.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty freaking number right there.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I'm going any much farther. This was like 1.5 pounds of butter when I clarified it. So I think this is all we're gonna do right there. And I think that's gonna be the end of that. Now that's finished. There.
I don't know.
Okay, taste it, test it, make sure. And now it's got salt and pepper, a little bit more butter. See where we're at. Oh.
Nice.
That'll work. That'll work perfect. That's what you want. All right, guys. By the way, when you add your butter to this, make sure your butter is not, it's just melted, not hot, because you worked so far that at this point to make sure you didn't scramble the eggs. You don't want to scramble the eggs with hot butter. That'd be bad. All right. We're going to get that. In there. Just tell you guys you want to keep this hot because you cannot reheat this. Reheating this means you are going to scramble these eggs. You can't do that. So we're just keeping it warm, just like the other sauce. And there we go. Get our pan cleaned up. Okay. All right. Move this. And here you go, the star of the show.
Oh,
Right? Blame it on, blame it on, blame it on. That's a nice looking strip steak right there. Price Chopper, you know, you get to pick your own sometimes. I mean, you do at the other places, but oh, you want a shot before we go up?
okay.
Might as well, right? Look at those things.
Should have brought an extra beer with me. You know,
Heidi and Mark and Heidi were supposed to show up.
well, I talked to Mark a little while ago. He said he tried to get that big piece of iron out of his yard.
Oh,
Tobacco.
backhoe. Yeah.
Like, well, good luck with that. And we'll see when you see it.
I didn't. I
I
told.
guess Tuesday we were supposed to do some painting on that house because you only know stay for a while.
Yeah. I talked to Andrew Jackson and I talked to Cork last night, and they're like, "What are you making tomorrow?" I'm like, "I can't tell you. You'll have to either watch live or wait until I get there." He's like, "Come on." Cork's like, "Come on, give me a hint." I'm like, all right. It's beef. That's all I'm gonna say.
I guess Sherry last night stayed up until 2 o'clock.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Cheers. I was here actually pretty early from Waynestock.
I didn't make it this year.
No, I noticed. Saw Utley over there. Greg and Brooke I hung out with. It was a lot of fun. That
Waynestock this year.
well, you're not supposed to wear the weed, Nick. But yeah, the Ozzy tribute band was awesome.
Right.
All right, we're gonna go.
I heard it was pretty good music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the last three or four bands. One of them I wasn't totally impressed with the singer. He had too much growling going on. You know, and there's a time and place for growling, but it's not always. And but the band, as far as the musicians went, as far as the guitarists and everything else, they were all good. And that, like I said, that Ozzy tribute band, those guys were awesome. That was a lot of fun to watch. You were almost, if you closed your eyes, you were almost at an Ozzy show. Yeah.
It's almost as many Ozzy concerts as I did before.
Oh yeah. You went to Black Sabbath? I've been to Roger Waters once. I've never been to a Pink Floyd though.
So the best Pink Floyd concert I ever went to was at Red Rock.
Red Rock? Nice.
Unbelievable. They had the wall protected on the coast behind them.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's cool.
So awesome.
That's cool. I would love to see that. Would have loved to seen that. That probably never happened again. Probably never happened again, but hey.
Oh, hell no. But there's none of them left.
Yeah, well, no, they're all left except for one.
Oh, they're not together.
No, they don't like each other.
Well,
I guess.
it happens.
Yeah.
Hey, was your truck parked on Main Street this morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shauna.
I thought I recognized that sticker in the window there.
Yeah.
The girl on the anchor. Like, I know that truck.
Hook. That's a hook.
Oh,
Yeah. Dirty hookers. Sorry, I can't help it.
okay.
But yeah, Shauna, the R&D staff, I would say R of the R&D staff. I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe the D, maybe both of them. But she had to borrow my truck to get to work this morning.
Well, I thought maybe you had a few too much on the sidewalk.
No, I would have driven over to there at that point because I was over at like I said, I was over at Waynestock the whole time. Yeah. That's not on our yard, but whatever. Yeah. It's huge. Yeah, all the apples. Boy, that's got a lot of them. You come down through there, right, left there with my truck, or the apples go tonk 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 off.
Oh, yeah. You roll a few of them down there.
I think I'm ready for golf though, Nick.
I hope
And I'm
Florida
gonna-
is pretty good
I'm gonna do
myself.
this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that.
I played twice all year.
Yeah, I know. I've only played once, and I broke my collarbone after that. So
I'm ready.
we're gonna let this grill heat right up. Get it really nice and hot, super hot. Clean the grates just like we did last week with the onion. And then we're going in with the steaks. And once they're done, slice them up, put that sauce. Oh, we gotta make, when they're resting, we gotta make some fries. Forgot about that. Almost forgot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I fully expected them to be here, but whatever. Everybody's got their own lives, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. My nephew last night, he tried to reciprocate on some of the shit I brought home for him by making me a dinner. He made a seafood scampi, which it would have been really good if you left the fucking pepper out of it.
Too much pepper?
Way too much.
Yeah, I don't put a lot of pepper on seafood when it comes to that. Seafood's a very
To me,
delicate
they're
thing.
not a compatible combination.
Well, I put a little bit. I put just enough so it's just barely there. You gotta balance it.
I'll throw it at you this way. His father would eat an apple with pepper on it.
Ha.
Okay. And I think he's following in his footsteps.
Okay.
The steak he made was awesome.
Yeah.
The steak was really good.
Well, see, that's the thing. Steak can take pepper. Seafood, it can take pepper, but
not as much.
not
as
as
you would.
much as not as much as you would put on a steak.
Well, if you have the seafood scampi, you don't want the shrimp in it looking like it was blackened shrimp.
No, no. See, scampi is not really. There's no. It's not anything. It's not poivre or it's not with pepper. It doesn't have pepper. No. Just a little bit for flavor, but that's it. You can't put a lot of it.
I mean, the stuff that you make, I know you use pepper, but it's like,
Well, it's a balance, Nick. It's a balance, and you gotta know how much
do it
to
very well.
you gotta know how much to use on certain things. Seafood, you don't lose a lot of pepper.
You'd have to tip the scales like this.
Yeah. Salt on seafood, you can use a little more salt on seafood than you would on steak.
Salt, pepper.
You know, you use good amount on steak. I mean, you guys see that steak inside. That's dry and looking real red like that because I salted it at like 12 o'clock, 12:30, and put it in the fridge.
When I was in Abaco Island in the Bahamas, this guy Archie made us up some shrimp. He said they'd been soaking in orange juice for half a day.
Oh, nice.
And
Yeah,
the
break
shrimp
it
on
down
the
a little
grill,
bit.
Dude, you didn't have to add anything.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I can
And
imagine.
the conch that he made with it.
Conch. I haven't had that in a long time. We used to make conch soup somewhere. Conch chowder. It might have been at
Only way
Casey's.
I did not like the conch was raw. That's the only way I didn't care for it.
It's too big.
The best way I liked it was pineapple honey barbecue. Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Oh my god, dude. It was cool because you eat it, you get the nice sweet,
I've never had it other
little
than
bit tart, and then you get the conch at the end.
nice. I've never had it other than in chowder, a soup.
Oh, he must have cooked it for us like 15 different ways.
Nice.
And the calamari,
Yeah.
like onion rings, man.
Mhm.
Gone.
See, that's a lot of people that are out there that eat, which is everybody. They there's a lot of people are picky when it comes to that kind
Oh,
of
I'm
stuff.
very picky. Absolutely.
You're a little bit more pickier than I am, but you're less picky than most people I know.
I got a pretty open mind on shit.
I know people that won't touch a scallop.
Oh, shame on them.
Yeah, that's what I say too. Nobody listens to me. All right, let's go and get the onion and clean off the grill quick, and then we'll get cooking the steak. Wow, it does smell good in here though, doesn't it? This is my new method here, Nick. Well, new method. It's an old method, but it was taught to me again, and I remembered it, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. Right here. Used this last week to do the same thing. If I can get it undone.
Put it in there. You should go get it out.
There's an onion. Take that onion. Take a little bit of this neutral Earl. Open that if you would, please. Just give it a little bit there, like that.
I'll do the other side or what?
Nope, nope. And then we go out.
You lead the way.
Onion, oil,
Adds a little flavor and cleans it up.
a little bit cleaning. It doesn't do a ton of cleaning. Like I could use that brush, but help right there. Yeah. That's probably the last this onion to use on this. That's pretty good. You can see. But
My dad would give you $10 for that onion. I'll tell you, he would snack that down like quick.
yeah. All right.
I don't want to. No. it ain't deep
Okay.
fried or a piece of liver or spaghetti sauce. I don't want it.
Now, with the rest of that onion,
Oh, that one rolled out.
whoops, and put it right in the coals there. Now we're gonna do the same thing as I always do. We're gonna put the meat on cold side, spin the grate, blah blah blah. Cooking steak 101.
I'm gonna take a quick walk to
Hmm? Yeah, grab me one right in the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Now, you can't do we can't do anything here without, you know, we gotta season our steaks more. We don't need to put any more salt on it. I already did that. You can see how it turned that color. You can see how it looks kind of dry. That's the point. What the salt does is the salt will draw the moisture, and then through osmosis will suck all the moisture back in, thus sucking the salt inside to the meat and making it, the outside of it, a little drier. The best way to do it is probably 24 hours, but you gotta be careful because you could oversalt really easy doing that method. So you gotta make sure you know how much salt you need to put on it in the first place. And then we're gonna come in. Huh?
Besides that, we're hungry. Why wait?
Yeah. I'm gonna do this with a plate here, so we can do this properly.
I just learned a lot.
The drier the surface, the better crust you're gonna get. That's what it is. Moisture is your enemy. I told you already. Water, enemy. Unless you're making that Béarnaise sauce. It can take a while. Trust me. I ain't making you. You're gonna look at it like, huh, and then you're gonna taste it and go, oh. Garlic powder. Salt, pepper, garlic powder. That's all you need on your steak. Don't go putting any. Well, you can, I guess, if you want to. I would recommend at least trying it this way before you go marinating or putting some kind of steak rub. Even Montreal. I'm not. I've done it before. I used to do it in restaurants all the time, but for my own, this is the way to do it.
Got confidence in the verses. I'm pretty sure it's going to be.
Don't forget to get the sides.
Yeah.
They're nice thick cuts. I mean, they can take a lot. They can take more than you think they can take. It's amazing what I have in the freezers around here. I'll tell you guys, I quit smoking cigarettes. So 6.5 years ago, anyways. And I all of a sudden had a lot of money. So I just went out and bought a bunch of steaks and meat and food and all kinds of stuff. I got addicted to buying food.
Amazing how much money you can save.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't had one in 4 years.
Nice.
Don't miss them with it.
No. Nowadays, I totally don't miss them.
I don't even like being around somebody that's smoking. Smell your stinky ass breath.
I don't care about that. If anybody else wants to smoke, I'm not that type of guy that quits something like that and then goes and tells everybody else that they need to quit it.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean?
To each their own.
Yeah. I'm just not that guy. But hey. Now, you'll notice how I didn't put any binder on that. You don't need a binder either. You can put oil on it if you want. And you might get a little better of a crust, but I work the crust This is not a thing of put it on there and only flip it once. That's dumb. Sorry, but that's dumb. If you flip it too early, what are you gonna do then? But I will be basting it with some clarified butter. So either way, what we're gonna do, I'll show you. Is we're gonna set the salt and peppers up, set the salt and pepper stuff. Do this little fat cap, get that nice and seared, and then baste with butter after that, so that we don't wash the seasoning off. Because that's also why you do a lot of seasoning too, because a lot of that comes off in the cooking process. The fat renders, it drips, so that's why you want to put that much seasoning on there. Otherwise, you're not gonna, the meat, the flavor of beef is awesome, but you want a little bit of enhancement with the salt and pepper and the garlic powder. So you gotta taste them. So you gotta season it properly.
We're ready to put them on the heat.
Yes, we are, Nick. This is it. This is the one. It's been too long.
And now it's beginning.
You guys down at the bar are gonna be drunk by the time I get there, huh?
Yeah, Casey asked me what you were cooking.
Ha ha ha.
I said, I'm not sure. I'll have to go and find out.
I didn't. That's why I kept it a secret. Okay. I gotta bring this back inside, and I need to get my gloves. On to that. I kind of put that right at the handle, didn't I? All right.
That thick of meat, it would take me, for my standing, at least an hour to cook. And that little bit of heat, oh yeah. Yeah, I don't want to cut it and have it go mold.
An hour, he says. An hour. I mean,
And that little bit of heat.
oh, it's right over them things. I was thinking I might have to split them up and do them separately, because that is a little spot there, but that's a deep thing, and it's all packed with hot charcoal. So
Hey, you to cook, man. I'm just throwing shit out there that I would do. I know, like I said before, I'm pretty sure whatever you go present to you is goddamn good.
I mean, it is going to take a little bit. But
Oh yeah, it'll take quick night.
it's going to take some finagling. And like I said, you don't flip the stuff only once. That's not the way you do it. As many times as you need.
You got both ends and you got the other sides.
Yeah, I don't sear this much. Just a little bit. Just enough to get a little bit of a thing on it. But
Tell you what, when that's done, you cut it sushi style, and
yeah.
I'll bet you that'd be nice and tasty up there.
Oh, it's going to be.
Thin at an angle. Ooh, boy. Oh, funny little that. Let it go. Put something in it.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Whoa.
Now you can do this in a pan too. And it's probably a little quicker to do it in a pan.
Keep more of an eye on it, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
A lot faster to fill it, for sure.
But you don't get the kiss of the dragon.
Hey, would you like a nice cast iron flat top? About, let's say, 2 feet by 14 inches. It's like a griddle thing. Nice and flat.
I got a Blackstone. I don't know if I would need that.
That'd be great for making breakfast, you know? I don't use it. It's been standing up against my brother's shed for years now. Getting nice and cured. So how are your neighbors? Pretty cool people or what?
That's a rental. There.
Oh, it's a rental. Wow.
Place down from that. They're
Okay.
fine.
Those people that were here the last time I was here, they were pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, sometimes you get friendly people that, or I should say, not so much. Sometimes you get people that will talk and hang out and blah, blah, blah. And sometimes you get people that just want to be vacationing on their own. You know?
Well, all I do is say, how you doing? You come over, you
Yeah.
know, how you doing?
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to say hi to somebody.
That's nice. Oh, yeah. Well, let's
I
go.
actually had a very, very
Yeah.
funny woman tell me one day, she said, thank you for saying hi.
Yeah.
Well, why is that? She was like, well, most people are intimidated by the way I look. They don't even want to say hi because they don't think they have a chance.
Well, probably don't have a chance, but
I was like, well,
I'll say hi anyway.
chance you're not, I'm
Oh,
going to say
look at
hi.
that.
You know? We got to choose. I think it was Pamela, actually. Weird middle name, though. Pamela Jean.
Jean, that was my aunt's name.
Dude, I had something cool happen this morning. Well, I left the bar. I was going down to the train station to meet Dave.
Mm-hmm.
And I was walking across the tracks and I see something shiny. All right, let's see what that is.
Horse,
And
shiny.
Last year, there was an old guy walking up and down the tracks. Right
Yeah.
by the train station.
Yeah, I know who you're talking
Looking
about.
for a lost ring.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. Guess what?
You found it.
Yes, I did.
Nice. Did you give him back to him?
I can't find him. If I find him, I will.
Fuck.
It was his granddaughter's ring.
I know the guy. Pretty sure I know who that is. Let me
I
find out.
would really like to give it back to him.
My father because I mentioned it to my father, and because the guy, I told him who it was one day when he was walking on the trail.
Oh yeah, he walked up the tracks he was gone for an hour before he came back.
Yeah.
But it was weird though because I was coming across the tracks just to the left of our path. We got going through the weeds,
Mhm.
and it was laying flat, and I saw it.
Hmm.
I was surprised I caught it. But I'm always looking for bees nests, so
Yeah,
always
right.
watching the ground.
Well, yeah, I'm always watching the ground just to see something round. All right, guys. Time for basting.
Oh.
See, there's some things. Well, that's it. What's your name? Nick. Once you get flamage, now you get to really cooking. That's why half an hour or hour, Jesus. I don't think we're gonna wait that
Well,
long.
I'm just saying, a little flame like that, I would probably let it cook for a while. Then again, I'd like to just get out my fucking meat hammer, make it cook a little fast.
Well, like I said earlier, classic steak Diane. You would take one of these and cut it in half lengthwise, and then pound it down a little.
I just found the shit out of that.
You're gonna have it. Well, you'd have a fucking piece of meat all torn apart.
Well, I wouldn't beat it to death.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I might reduce its denseness by about a half an inch. I wouldn't.
Dude, you destroy these if you do that.
Yeah, I would make one of these about as thick as that.
You would destroy them, though. The first they'd be that big around, and you would destroy them.
Well, you gotta remember, I got no fucking teeth.
Yeah, I know that doesn't. That's not what I'm saying. It's not. That doesn't come into the effect. These are going to be tender no matter how you do it. This will be a little less tender, but this is gonna be fucking flavor bomb.
Oh, it's all good.
But now, if you can imagine tasting that sauce in there, the béarnaise sauce, and putting it on a steak.
Like I said, brother, never disappointed.
Yeah.
I tell my nephew Jordan to watch the podcast. I don't know if he's dialed in or not.
I would throw it down there. Yes, I know. Once again, it is warm with these gloves on. Yes. Anybody wondering? Now we're getting into the flame a little too much here. That's a perfect. Oh. I almost got the perfect crust on that right there. There's not much that I need to do to that. These are good on this side. We'll give them a little bit of time on the other side when that flame dies down. And set them over here. Put the lid on and let them cook until they're done. Yeah, see, I went. This is where I'm not doing the sides of these. I might do the cap, the fat cap. Actually, I should do that right now. Just take it, you got your fat cap. Kiss of the dragon. Yeah. You want to try to keep the flame a little bit. I mean, you don't want too much flameage, but that's good. That'll work for that. Boy, those are pretty well. Boy, I think we're only going to do it one more time and then we're going to put it
You
in
said
rest.
you're making french fries still?
Yeah, when these rest. Or when these, yeah.
Oh, boy.
This Nissan lineup shows where you take it. Vehicles built for power and control. Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row.
Don't need these anymore. Need to get a thermometer. All right, don't go poking your meat and thinking that you know what it is when it's done, because you don't. I'm going to tell you right now. Use a thermometer.
It's got to be about 98.
120, I'm going to pull it.
Oh, it's gonna make it.
Oh, that's fucking nice. That's a nice crust right there. We're going with that. Oh, that's really nice. Maybe we go just.
You should have your own fucking restaurant.
No. Too
I know
much.
It's a lot of headaches and shit.
Too much. Too much. I love doing it here. I would hate doing it there. I mean, that's from experience. I've done it. When you take something you love and turn it into work, yeah,
Yes, that's kind of fucking up. Though.
a little bit. It's about all we're gonna get on that ends. Those ends. They're feeling pretty rare though. I know from, I mean, if you're a very seasoned, trained chef, you most likely don't need one of these. I mean, I can tell you right now, that's getting close right there. Yeah, see, that's almost where I would pull it. These ones here, I know they aren't. But that's just by touching it and saying, yeah, I've done it enough to know a little bit.
But you know how many fucking bushes I got out into my finger testing my fucking meat?
Well, that's just it. Like I say all the time, use a thermometer because, This one here. $103. This one here, big one. Dropping down into the 90s. Yeah, a little bit there. I'll get it right in the center. That one's in the 90s.
Oh yeah, that was good.
There's strip steak.
A lot thinner too.
The strip steak is done. We're going to take that right inside right now. Nick, if you wouldn't mind putting that cover onto the grill there.
Absolutely.
All right.
Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer for the leaders. And on the sidelines, we cheer for gymnasts and
Time to get on with these fries. Okay, letting that one rest. $320-ish. That one can come off. That needs to go a little longer. That one's pretty close.
Put the wood back on or no?
Yeah, please. I grabbed that one with a thermometer. See, there's dual purposes. Now you see, right there, we're at 122, 123. So that'll raise in temperature a little bit as we let it sit and rest while we let this tallow go and do some fries. Those were pretty close out there. So, shit. I might as well put some butter base on them while I'm out here, right?
see a picture today? Somebody showed me a picture of the back window of the car. Had a Buffalo symbol on it. And the license plate said, one before I got it.
Ha! Good luck with that. Wow. I like their quarterback though. I like Josh Allen. I think he's a good guy. He's got heart. He wants to win.
Well, they all want to win. Get a
Well.
bigger paycheck.
Some of them don't seem like it sometimes.
No.
The only thing I worry about now with the house is I'm always looking at the plate roof.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of plates that have slipped a little bit. I don't know if I can help or.
You need more than I can do.
Especially in an old one like this, they're really tough to fix.
I don't.
Because usually you try to fix one and two more go.
Yeah.
I've had someone come and look at them before, and I've had slate fall off and haven't had any leaks.
Well, there you go. So if you don't leak, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't fix something that's not broke.
Exactly.
Just always.
Yeah, there's like though, there's a lot of houses. Well, we're next door. There's a lot of houses that have slate roofs.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Matt's gonna change his this year.
Yeah.
That one that Terry's brother-in-law owns. He's got like 16 tiles that dropped out. And if they go to fix any of them, they're gonna have to do the whole thing. Yeah. You can just see it. It's like when the wind blows, they go.
Yeah, well, it's old stuff. Check on these states again.
All right. It's done. The guy I watched you, let's see. One here in town. It's just a little roof. I think it's one of Tina's. He had to replace 3 tiles.
That is there.
And he's looking at it, and he's saying the same thing I was.
Yep.
So I put a nail on that one. These 2 are going to fall out.
Done.
Yeah. So he said, I'm going to give you some silicone, cotton, and glue the suckers battery.
That would be nice.
And they're still hanging. They're still hanging.
All right. They're coming off there.
Yeah?
No, I should be good.
All right.
I will scream and yell if I do.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Walked out without the tongs, though. Because I have to use my hands. Ow!
I just replaced my mom's furnace.
Need help? No, I just grab them with my hand.
The guy's like, you sure you want to do this? I was like, I don't like shivering. Put the fucking thing in.
Those look perfect.
This is a Burnham. Dennis Smith for the 20 years ago.
Whoa.
Those look nice, right? Nick.
What?
Freezer, fry me.
Freezer?
Fry me. Bottom shelf, all the way down to the bottom. Fries.
The oil makes it hot.
Yeah, we're letting it cool down a little.
What can you do that here?
No.
This from India? No.
Huh?
Yeah, yeah.
It's right here.
Yeah, you take it.
And where's the sound. Oh. So they're listening to everything.
They're listening to everything you say. Yeah.
Good, bad, or ugly.
I've told Nick that before when he's here. Hey, you know, everybody's listening to what you say.
Good young, good
Huh. Yeah, that stuff's way too hot right now. We'll cook fries real quick. Clarified butter. Use it just like butter. And here we go. This is gonna be hot. These are gonna sizzle really badly. Yeah.
Very hot.
That's why these induction stoves, I don't know about them. They get out of control real quick. Okay, we can probably sprinkle those. Yeah, they'll cool off. That's it. They'll cool the oil off as well. So we'll have to move it back over here in the end. I might have dumped a little too much in there at one time. Deal with it. I think I got more. Sure. Not much. Gonna have to get another can of this. Yep. It's the end of that. Garbage, please.
Pile of it. Might turn that down a little too much. Okay. What other kind of sauce do you have besides the one you made when I was coming? I got here. You sure you said how you had a different one?
What?
Wow. Holy shit, yo.
What?
Wow. All right.
Put that on steak.
Oh, boy. For a good treat. Oh, damn.
Well, I don't know if you wanna. You might have bathroom issues after that. Like, that's a lot of mushrooms. That can get real earthy real quick. Well, I put way too many fucking fries in here, but they'll all soak up the tallow, right? Yeah. Okay. Nick, if you need another beer, go ahead and grab it. Grab me one too, please. Been way too long of live here, but
I need Tampa Bay to score 9 runs. I don't care if they win, lose, or draw. 9 runs.
good luck with that.
$300 in my pocket.
Yeah. Okay, we got this back to bubbling now. Little hiccup there in the fry department, but we're all right. We'll be fine. Just might take a little bit longer for this first batch. We're gonna crank her.
Visible puts the ultimate wireless hack in the palm of your hand. Dive into unlimited 5G data for just $25 a month.
I think you're frozen over here, dude. Oh, there you are.
Is it there?
No. When you went over there, you barely got in the picture. Oh, there you go.
That's back to this one, right?
Yep, that's the table.
That one kind of blinked out. Yes. Maybe that will do something. Nope, froze on that one. Huh, that's weird.
Too close to the heat, is it?
No, it was sitting over there before. Boy, that is. Put way too many fries in there at that one time. Do the old double fry, I guess. Yeah. Lost them. There. That many will cut this out. Just about time to get this out and go. Nick, why don't you pour us a couple free ones, would you? One here, you, me, you. Yes. I know. Chud's barbecue. I love them, but I don't need his. I got his rub. I can't afford a smoker. Cheers.
Absolutely.
Cheers.
Cheerio.
Look at that, Nick. Look how golden brown those are.
Wow.
Well, they're done.
I just got to put the rest of them back in and get them like that.
Yeah.
Well, I eat them all.
I'm trying. Going as fast as I can, Nick. Going as fast as I can. Woo!
They're still a little bit warm, eh?
Yeah, they're a little hot. Yeah.
Oh, we got
Flames.
flames.
Oh. I flambéed there earlier. Again, getting a little hot.
Uh-oh. You set it off.
I'm cooking again.
Holy shit.
Open up that porch door. I told them to open up the porch door.
Oh. No airflow. You got a fan?
No. We'll go off here in a second.
You open all the doors.
Try
There you
opening
go.
the front door if you want.
There you go. It's almost done. Yes, sir.
There it goes again. Got it.
There you go. He ain't cooking unless the fucking smoke alarm goes off. Right? Hey, Nick, you want to grab that bag again, please?
What's that?
Bag me. Fries. Fries.
Oh, okay.
Freezer. We're going to cook the rest of those.
There you go. I'm gonna steal this one.
Yeah, go for it. It doesn't have salt on it yet, so just, you know.
Oh yeah.
Don't you love them
Fun
things?
place to take it. Ooh.
Fast batch. Fast batch. That steak's probably well rested by now. This needs to not be on. Left arm did that. That sucks that this isn't working.
Got live action.
Yeah, it's not one. Oh, how do I remove it? There we go. We're back, right? Yeah.
Yep, there you are.
Let's cut into it. No, we better save these. Transportation things, Nick.
Absolutely.
Better save on, hold on to them, right?
Yes, indeed.
All right. We got filet one. We'll call that. We got a slicer. I'm gonna put a glove on, I guess. For the one hand that has to touch the meat, just for you. I'm not gonna say it. Oh, look at that. Okay. This here.
I'll take that last slice.
This here is Nick and yeah, chef me.
I really.
Cheers.
Here we go. Wow.
Hmm.
I never had a steak pudding before. Oh yeah. Wow.
They're good. So tender, right?
Oh my goodness.
That's what filet mignon is. You know what I mean?
Wow.
It doesn't have a lot of beefy flavor. I tried to pick the most,
Wow.
fattiest marbled ones.
Well, you scored. Wow.
I'm gonna put that there. Now we're gonna take this one. I mean, would you just look at it? It just falls apart. I can't even, yeah, can't even keep it together. I'm not even gonna try. I was gonna try to make it look nice, but I can't do it. That's already half that big. At least half that big. This will be the third one. Oh yeah, they're all perfect.
I think that one.
I knew that was coming somehow.
Wow. Did y'all hear that? Wow.
Yeah, you just need to talk into this one down here too.
Nice. That was pretty good.
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
That looks awesome. I think that looks the best out of them all. Just because of that fatty
What really takes
line that comes from.
I'll let you know.
I mean, see how that
Oh, man.
that inner muscular fat right there. Yeah, that's
Wow.
beautiful. It's what you want. It's what you want when you're looking at your steaks in your store. These fries are just about done. Time for the strip steak. I mean, look at this thing.
Oh, hey,
Okay,
throw that away.
that's a fat piece of fat. Literally a piece of fat. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Shit, did I do? Oh,
Uh-oh.
damn. This is actually the one that I want to taste. And get rid of that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's very little bit of a gray band. If you see what I'm talking about, you see this on top. That's a little bit of a gray band. This rest, that's close to medium, maybe a little bit over medium rare. Right there, though. We haven't even gotten to the middle of it.
I'd say it slides right into delicious. Wow.
Those are pretty much ready. Too. I'm gonna do this. Do
Oh,
that.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna do this. See, it has just that little bit more of a chew, but so much more beef flavor.
Delicious, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
You want that in beef, you're
Oh,
gonna
always
have that
man.
too.
Yeah.
You know, that's the perks of being here, Nick. Fries are done. Fucking fries are done. Don't touch them with that rubber glove. All right, look at that stuff. I mean, come on. I hope that didn't break. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay.
I'm answering every question, I can assure you.
Oh, I like those
It's like they're racing. They're going the wrong way. Oh, yeah, they're racing. You got first, second, and third place.
I know. A little weird. But we're going to taste it anyways.
One down.
Two.
Two down.
Let's test that out. Make sure it didn't like totally get buffed up on us. I don't think it. I'm just
Don't put that here.
throwing it everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay,
Mm.
Got some salt on them fries yet or what?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, that's still good. Mm. Mm. Got a little skin on it being in the oven, but we're not. Mix that in, let it melt. Now that's pretty good right there.
Yep.
It almost broke. It's still together. I put too much tarragon in there, I think, and other herbs. But overall, tasty as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
So let's try.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants and they haven't worked,
Which one is that? The mushroom one?
Mushroom. Yeah. Steak Diane.
Okay.
Slash with parentheses around it.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm good.
Mm.
Mm.
There's risk for abuse and misuse. Don't take if you have a blood vessel disease, an abnormal connection between your
Wow.
veins and arteries, a history of bleeding in the brain, or are or may become pregnant. Spravato may harm you or baby. Don't drive. Next day after restful sleep. Antidepressants may
That complements that steak very
Oh,
nicely.
you get a whole price. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
This I gotta say though is my favorite. This is super tasty.
Look at this. I mean, come on. I'm going right in with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the mushroom this time. Right.
Man. Oh, that. Mm.
I'll
Damn.
tell you, tomorrow I'm gonna shit like a Grey Goose.
Well, hey, it's all worth it, right?
Oh, I was rolling. Wow. Like I said, bros, yeah, I've never been disappointed. Awesome.
I try to keep that going as much as I can.
We got no cook at the bar tonight, so you might get jumped going through the door.
I might get jumped going down the street. That's about all my father and I will
No.
get through, probably.
Yeah, I am not a big fan of red meat, but I'll tell you what, man.
Yeah, well, that
Wow.
it's the same for me, dude. Way back, before I was in much of a restaurant or anything like that, I was working dishwasher here and there, but I was never, I was never huge into it, and I wasn't up to the part of cooking at that point. But I started in Lake George, and I cooked the prime rib every day. A whole prime rib. That was my job.
What do you cook at?
That was at Shepherd's Cove in Lake George. And I'd have it in the oven by 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'd cook it until it was 100 degrees. A little over.
Yep.
And it'd rest until it came up to a little bit farther, but it'd be rare. It'd be super rare at that point. And I'd cook it. We'd cook it to order after that. But when I was doing that, they told me, chef's cut or cook's cut, you get the end piece.
Oh, yeah.
Well, fuck, I took the end piece and I went, holy fuck, rare, I like that.
Yeah.
And that forever since then has been like, okay, that's the way to eat it.
You do it very well. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I like your fish fry.
Yeah, those are good, aren't they? This almost split on me. Actually, it did a little bit. bet you I could do the old water trick and get that back. I'll try it.
Oh, okay. I thought you could use that for a travel container.
No.
Holy shit. Turn around a bit. There you go. That's some pretty good stuff right there. I like that. Never had it before. It's pretty good.
It's not exactly. I mean,
I like the mushroom thing too. That was pretty much.
move it back a little bit. It's hard to keep it. I mean, it definitely put too much herbs in it, but
Keep it covered up. Use it the next day you go for it.
yeah, we'll bring that down there anyways. This will keep here.
Holy shit! 10 after 6.
Yeah, I know.
I hate it. Well, at least you're still light, right? Oh yeah. I'll bet you if you get a piece of that, you will probably put Paul under his arm.
Yeah, probably.
He was a good cook in his own right, but you don't hold a candle to you.
All right. So, anyways, we got to end this live too. Love you guys. I'll see you on the next one.